pasare di della cosa I can take commitments. Oh, inoltre il secchio quando fammi che tocca. Oh, non si usa. Io sì. Poi si dà. Change. Poi vedere.
Do you want to swing over and grab these? Seven. One, two, three.
1217 off your bow. Do you want us on your port side or starboard?
Dave, you got this ship on your left? Oh, thank you. That across?
Gator, Liberty, Comtech. Gator, Liberty, Comtech.
Not fast.
Photo 6, good morning.
Good morning, 06.
Cliff, how are you?
Living the dream, sir. How about you?
Me too. Get to drive the Golden Bear out on their way to Tahiti, and my son's on board here with me.
Absolutely fantastic.
Love it.
You here for the week, or is this your final day?
Leaving today.
Oh, at least I get to see you once.
Yep. LCS vessel, training ship Golden Bear on 1-2. Respond, channel 1-2. LCS vessel, entrance to San Diego. This is training ship Golden Bear. Respond 1-2. Negative contact with Navy vessel. Training ship Golden Bear, clear 1-2. 5.
Hey, Etchel's competitor, coaches, support boats.
Training ship Golden Bear, hailing you on 1-3.
When we are out on station, cutting across the bow of commercial traffic, no bueno. Come see race committee when you guys are on station.
Copy, slowing down. Just want to make sure you're aware.
All competitors, support boats, coach boats, stay clear of the channel and outbound commercial gray boats. Race committee standing by.
Kick it forward. Keith, are you on the radio, Keith?
Report slow.
Thank you.
Do you read me? Over.
5 by 5.
Hola, y tu madre también.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca, Pedro? Keith, kick it forward, please.
JR, can you come help us? Sorry, everybody. Not sure.
Please go forward. Please go forward.
We will, but apparently we have an issue back here.
We'll just clean it off.
Sorry, everybody. We got an issue here.
Yeah, I was trying to get across before he got out here.
Copy, just wanted.
Support vessels.
Sorry, everybody. We are now going forward slow. We had a cluster down here. Sorry.
Call. Again, all support boats and coach boats on tow. Please monitor commercial traffic coming out of Inner Harbor.
Copy that. Go back to channel 16.
It is May. Meteorologist Bill Martin. It is May 12th. It's a Tuesday. There's more heat in the offing as we go through the day today. Cools off after that. There's a chance of some showers, believe it or not, for part of California, clearly the northern part. We'll look at that as well. Records possible again today in parts of the desert Southwest especially. We'll take a peek at Palermo, California. What's the story there? We'll look at Willows, a little backstory on Willows, California, and then we'll take a look at Nature Snacks. We also do a move where we go right to the computer models right off the top, and we'll take the latest computer models and run you through what is expected over the next 24, 48 to 72 hours and beyond, including the chances, our next chances for that rain that I mentioned. Then we go California north to south. Mount Shasta's all the way south to San Diego area. We look at forecast highs today, tomorrow for the nation and California, and then we do surf reports. So we got a lot to do, and we also, last but not least, take a look at the birds, the baby birds up at Big Bear Lake, the eagles. This is the system right here. It's going to bring a chance of a few sprinkles as we go into tonight and tomorrow morning. We'll look at that. This system is enough to cool us down, but it's not doing it right now. Right now, the ridge of high pressure is doing something like this. You can kind of see it, the ridge, and then it troughs out here. So this ridge is still dominant in this area. That's why the big heat is in this zone. This ridge has created a situation where we have fog along the coast, and you can see it here, fog from Cape Mendocino all the way south to Ensenada, basically, and a lot of fog pushing well inland. Not so much in the north. So I suspect today, in the next 6 hours or so, from about Marin County north, the fog's going to start to clear out, and that's because of this low pressure center pushing in. The low has the ability to increase the inversion. Doesn't mix it out like the fog. The low has mixed out the fog here, right? Because inversions vertically mix the air. Fog can't really exist. It's doing the same thing as it erodes fog on the north coast. But as you get south the Ukiah area, you start to see the fog. It's not strong enough this low to mix it out all the way, so you get it deeper. And when it gets deeper, it ends up into Santa Rosa. It ends up out into Napa, all the way into Livermore Valley, out trying to get into the Central Valley, and then fog south all the way to Gilroy, and down towards Salinas Valley, working its way to King City. So that's the function of a deep marine layer, which is a function of this low pressure center right here that is weakening the whole system. So this heat wave that we've just experienced is winding down. This is the extreme heat warning for the desert Southwest. As a matter of fact, today we're going to look at Weather Center headlines. These are the different weather service offices throughout California. We're going to go right to the computer models after that, and we're going to look at the latest changes, the latest updates on the models. How warm is it going to get? When's it going to get warmer? When is this opportunity for rain? Then we go look at live cameras, sort of an esoteric look at California and weather and live. So this is Mount Shasta as it looks right now with that low pressure sitting offshore. So you can make the connection between, oh, that's what it looks like, and this is what it looks like on the satellite image. So we go all the way to Southern California. We look at air quality as well. We look at surf reports. We look at Ocean Beach, San Francisco, and then we go right to Nature Snacks, where we look at the eagles at Big Bear Lake, and we go to Venice to wind down. But there's lots of interesting stuff in between. Hope you stick around. The extreme heat warning, like I said, records again possible today in parts of California. This is the heat advisory. This is for the area out of Sacramento Weather Service. And they're saying, look at heat advisory again today with temperatures possible, especially south of Modesto into the upper 90s, low 100s. The Weather Service out of Bakersfield or out of Fresno saying, yeah, we got another chance for records today. And again, just highlighting what's on these guys' mind, right? So you have these weather service offices. They are responsible for different regions throughout California, from the north in Eureka to Sacramento to San Francisco, or Monterey, if you will, to Oxnard, to LA, to San Diego. And so they just go, this is what's important, the record heat and the record warmth. And that's awesome, because the wind is, or not the wind, this is the Choppy Lake situation up in Reno. They're saying, yeah, we got wind advisories up around northeast California. That's in relationship to that low coming in. So what I was going to say is, yeah, bonus, this heat wave is done after today. Not done, but it's winding down, and that's good because heat waves do their most damage with people. I had a woman, and this is the model, the GFS. We're going to look right at it, but I had a nice lady email me the other day, and she said, "Listen, I talk about heat, how it exacerbates pre-existing conditions, and her son has epilepsy, right?" And she goes, "Yeah, the heat triggers his epilepsy." So see, there's lots of touch points like that. Pre-existing conditions, respiratory conditions, epilepsy, which I never thought about, but it exacerbates, and it can cause lots of problems. And the heat, when it goes on numerous days, the problems compound. So this heat wave is dying down. This is what's killing it right here. We'll take a look at that blue area. See that little knob coming in? Just tweaks to the north. This is the chance for a few sprinkles as we go into tonight and tomorrow morning in northeast California. You see the ridge, and by the way, if you've been with me any amount of time, you're seeing a weather pattern or a weather map that looks like a weather map should look this time of year. Not like the last month. The last month, the blue was under the orange, right? A lot of those lows were undercutting, coming in through Southern California, across the plains, causing severe weather. This is more typical where the jet stream lies up here. It divides the warm air from the cold air. It's not always that way, but it was really getting to be an unusual pattern. Now this is more typical. So this tweaks through and brings us a chance of showers late tonight, early tomorrow morning for parts of Northern California, most likely a drizzle event. And then we look at, as we go into Wednesday, kind of warms up. And those oranges, that light orange is still a few degrees above average. So temperatures will still be in the 80s in the Central Valley, not in the 100s. And then we go into Thursday and then kind of back to a normal temperature footprint for the weekend. When I say normal, that white or that light blue is typical weather for this time of year. Again, this is in the upper air, but we're making the assumption that the cooler air mass is bleeding down to the surface, and in fact it is. So this is an interesting pattern here. This is on Saturday and Sunday. That'll keep things, that's a little below average on Sunday, most certainly. And then a ridge builds briefly, and then that's the pattern. Okay. So that is at 500 millibars. This is at 850 millibars or at 5,000 feet. And I want you to see how the heat, the oranges, which are 10 to 15 to 20 degrees above average, they're really dark oranges. Mostly, well, not 15, more like 10. Looking at the scale right now, probably about 10 degrees above average on the 10 to 12. And look how quickly it comes out. This is this afternoon. The blue comes in. And this is at about 5,000 feet. Again, with the assumption that the temperatures are at 5,000 feet are bleeding down to where we are, and in fact they are. And then this is that Saturday thing with the cooler than average temperatures. So what we can do here is we'll look at daytime highs. This is that rain chance for tonight, HRRR. So we go into tonight. This is Washington, Oregon. But you can see at 1 o'clock today, you can see the low, the greens coming off of that low, and then it kisses the coast tonight and tomorrow morning around midnight to 2 in the morning. And that's it. And that's enough to slow the heat wave down. And you'll see that here in the HRRR forecast maximums. So let's go right to this afternoon. And you can see right about here, this is the highs from today. 93 in Redding, or up in Chico. That's pretty darn warm. Still pretty warm along the coast. You can see where the heat is. You see the desert Southwest, 106, 107 in Vegas. That's today. So today's another hot day, right? That's why there's heat advisories still. And then we're not seeing any extreme heat warnings, though. And then we go to, that's today. Now we go to tomorrow, and tomorrow should be noticeably cooler, not cold, but noticeably cooler. In fact, there we are. So you see temperatures in the Central Valley in the low 80s up in Redding, mid-upper 70s in Sacramento with a delta breeze, and even cooler in the desert Southwest. So this is your footprint, your temperature footprint for Wednesday. So that's the impact of that low pressure center. So you got it all, and these clouds represent these. Well, let me come in a little closer. So these clouds right here. Hopefully this will load up for us. Sometimes it doesn't do it right away. So this cloud's right here. So this is a live satellite image, and we go find Redding, and we find Mount Shasta, Wairika. Mount Shasta's in here. Here's Lake Shasta, and you see, oh, okay, that's what high cirrus clouds look like out front of a low pressure center, and that's what it looks like in Mount Shasta or up in this is actually from Wairika. Let me just hit a coffee real quick. Notice the flow. It's coming from right to left, so that's the low, right? The low is rotating counterclockwise, and it's pulling the air up. That's why south winds are associated with weather. And in fact, that's what you're seeing. You're seeing a south wind here in this environment. So that's what we can pick out from that. This is Crescent City. Crescent City today. Oh, hang on a second. I'm going to grab my temperatures. Hold on. I forgot to pick them up. Sorry for that. In the old days in TV, that would have been a major blunder. Temperature today in Crescent City, 63 degrees. Nice to keep him down, just make sure I got him there. And then Redding, today should go 93, but 63. The fog should clear a little bit, and it should clear because of these high cirrus clouds that are up here. Not because of them, but that those are a symptom of the low that is out there breaking up the inversion. And this inversion is going to lift right out in the next few hours, I suspect. So Crescent City today, again, 63 degrees. This is up in Northeast California. They're still throwing some big numbers around, like 85 degrees. This is kind of out by Wairika, but you're looking towards the north. You're in the northeast. You're more towards Alturas, I guess. Just high desert. Looks like Idaho. I think this might be part of that debris field from the landslide off Mount Shasta, the ancient landslide that created all the hummocks. Because Wairika would be, I think Wairika's kind of over here. So we're kind of looking at the backside of Mount Shasta's slide. You can correct me if you want. This is Palermo. I used to grow up in this area. I grew up in this area. Palermo was named after the Palermo in Sicily. Early Italian immigrants said this Orville area by the dam, and that's Highway 70 right out front. But it was named after Sicily, the Sicily area, and because it was so hot. And Palermo does get ridiculously hot. It just sits and bakes. They grow olives, oranges, and almonds, grapes. Hot in the summer, mild in the winter, classic Mediterranean climate. So Italian immigrants named this in the 1880s. And Highway 70, if you ever run up through Orville on your way up to Butte Creek or the Feather River Canyon, this is the road you would take. And I believe that must be the Sutter Buttes, huh? Yeah, the Sutter Buttes out in the distance. The Central Valley. And then, you know what's funny? I got to tell you, Palermo hasn't changed much at all. I mean, I grew up there in the 60s. Palermo looks about the same. I know, it's interesting. I think I can pull Orville in here too. Let's see. If I go here, yeah. You're looking towards Orville. There's 70. That's that intersection. Yeah, Orville's nice little setting, isn't it? Then you got the tabletop mountains. These tabletops, these were lava flows. Tabletops are awesome. These are lava flows that followed the contours of a river, the lava, and then that's why it's so flat. It drained into the rivers, and then it dried, and then hundreds of thousands of years later, the land around the lava cap eroded to below it. So now this is basically the bottom of the river up at the top, because the lava doesn't erode as easily. It's more aggressively it's more robust, and the sediments and the rock around just erode away. So you get these really awesome features, tabletop mountains. This is a place, this is looking towards Willows. This is Elk Creek, and this is the Stony Gorge Reservoir. And Willows got started because of all the willow trees, 1880s. Big migratory bird route, as you know. They grow a lot of rice out there. What do we got there? Oh, they have the Thunderhill Raceway, which I'd heard of, but I didn't realize it was such a big deal. It's a big deal. It's like one of the best racetracks on the West Coast for a certain kind of racing. And this is not the raceway. This is the Stony Gorge Reservoir. But that's Elk Creek that bleeds into that, and we are looking kind of towards the north and the east. And it's not far from the Sites Reservoir. So that's Willows, and it makes sense. It was named for the willow trees. And Willows was... There's a lot of the towns, which I really didn't understand as well, because I always think of the railroads as coming from east to west, but when the Southern Pacific Railroad came in, which I believe went from Texas into California, the Southern Pacific, and went up California. That created this because most of the towns were founded on the big road, the east-west railroads, but the Southern Railroad went in, and a lot of little towns. I think it was in the late 1800s. A lot of little towns popped up, and Willows was one of them. Willows was one. The Southern Pacific gets a lot of heat for being kind of part of the octopus thing, a main part of it, in terms of just crushing farmers and being unfair, I guess. This is Mount Diablo looking towards San Francisco. San Francisco today is 62. The fog, I don't think it's gonna get back to the coast, but it doesn't look like we're far enough south that low should keep the fog. The low shouldn't have too much of an impact on the inversion, so the inversion will stay in place. Further north, the inversion is being lifted, right? And that's why the fog's eroding, but down in this area, the inversion is being increased. So that's San Francisco today. San Francisco Bay Area, today is going to be lots of mid-80s, upper 80s, and some low, maybe some low 90s out in Concord and Walnut Creek. Yeah, probably some low 90s. Sites Reservoir, just cool landscape. Looking out towards Willows, Maxwell area, and then air quality check. Air quality's, what are you going to think? It's not going to be that great further south, right? But you got enough of that low in this area that the inversion a little bit deeper, and the deeper inversion promotes better air quality because you're not breathing this thing I showed you here. All this lifted, and it doesn't save you completely, but that's a deep marine layer. You can tell because it's so far inland. Well, this is when in tight inversion, the air that's how much air you got to release emittance and pollutants into, and so you're kind of breathing it. But when you do that, like this, it's a deeper marine layer and still intact. You still have not great air quality, but you're mixing it. There is some mixing. There's more room for the junk to spread out, so it's not as concentrated, if that is a okay explanation. And you can see here that would represent that. This is out towards, we're kind of out towards looking towards Fireball. Actually, we're looking a little bit towards the north, so that would be more closer to Modesto area, but the Central Valley, classic Central Valley. And you can see the cirrus clouds. They're kind of out of the mix today. This is Bakersfield. We put a loop on it. And you can see that haze that comes up in the mornings oftentimes. Get another hit of coffee. That's kind of cool. I love that classic valley landscape. The camera's moving a little bit, so there's a little bit of wind. We do have wind advisories in Northeast California. Fresno today, Bakersfield today, 100 degrees, 101 degrees. 101 degrees is what they're calling down there. So, and let's see how the air quality looks down there. How did it look to you? Let's see. Let me look at it again. Looks kind of sketched, doesn't it? It's not not great, not horrible. LA's got some junk today. Not great though. Okay. And then this is down towards Santa Barbara. Actually, this is the Channel Islands here, kind of above El Cap. If you know that on Highway 1, El Cap's down in here somewhere. That's again showing the inversion, kind of a little bit shallower. We're at, how high up are we? We're at 4,000 feet. So the inversion is around, it's pretty deep. It's 1,800 feet or so. But that's Channel Islands out here, Santa Barbara down here, and huge aggressive marine layer right there. This is Pasadena with a pool in the way. Pasadena today is going to go, LA today is going to go 69. Pasadena is going to go 77. And you can kind of see let's see if I can push this way. So we got, and then we're looking down towards, we're looking south. Yeah, there's LA out there. So that's a pretty, that's a robust marine layer for sure. It's a little deeper than normal, maybe 1,800 feet. We are at 3,000 feet in this shot. And let's see what the air quality looks like in LA. We already kind of saw it. It's typical morning, really. You got to realize that a lot of this is smoke and junk from the morning commute. It's kind of stuck into that inversion, that basin, that Los Angeles basin. And this one, when the people talk about it, that's what they're talking about, this basin. This area that is just ringed by mountains. Cool air comes down in the morning, cool air from the coast, and creates an inversion, cold air under warm air, and the junk gets caught in it. And this is a large basin. Think about San Francisco Bay Area. A lot of us, everybody's got, not everybody, but a lot of topography, especially in the coastal regions, have these kinds of basins, but they're small. They're not that big. This thing is massive. And so it has an opportunity to get a lot more nasty air quality. Not just because of the basin, but because you've got millions and millions of cars driving around. This is looking towards, let's see what I got. This is down towards San Diego. This is looking to the south towards, I believe, Oceanside. And I can put a loop on it here. This is sort of, let's see what that looks like. That's going to be interesting. But you can see, so you're looking at towards the coast. And you can see the fog kind of go wafting back and forth. Isn't that awesome? Come on. Those waves. Isn't that interesting? You wonder what that... I'm not going to speculate. I mean, I have an idea what I think it is. Okay, so these are the highs from today. For today. 91 down towards Bakersfield, or 101 to Bakersfield, 91 down towards Gorman and Casitas. Los Angeles, 69 degrees, 104 in the deserts of California, 62 in San Francisco. Today is another warm day, but not as. And then tomorrow, watch this. Boom. Just look at the colors. Okay, today, tomorrow. And that's that low. This is weather. This is all weather is, you guys. Pattern recognition. So there's the low right there. And that low, even though it's still a day away, is going to have significant impacts on the temperatures. And that's the mechanism right there, plus that chance of rain. In the winter, this would probably be a potential rain event, but it's not the winter. Okay, and then the satellite loop. There we go. And what do you see? Anything? You see the storms down here. That's all active weather. We'll see that. And this is an active trough right here. This is our active trough right here. You can see all that. See the rotation. So this is all the active weather. Low here. There's actually a low down here too. So those are the active weathers. When you look at enough of these satellite maps, there's actually something here too. See the rotation, just a weak rotation. So you get used to looking at it. So when you look at a weather map, you go, oh yeah, that's where the stuff is. And you'll see in the east, there's not a lot of severe weather warnings. There's some flood watches and such. This is fire stuff in the Dakotas. This is wind and fire stuff. Wind, a lot of wind. I wonder what why there's wind. I think I know why, right? Most likely the wind is there's a pressure gradient. This is a low pressure here when we were watching. This is a higher pressure here. So the pressure flows from low to high. So it's simply, you've got a pressure differential between that low and this high. And that, oh look, all the wind activity. Orange represents heat advisory, wind advisory up in Northeast California, up by Sierraville and Pyramid Lake area. It doesn't look like the winds are going to be crazy out of control, but it's going to be breezy. This Ocean Beach, foggy, which we would expect when we saw how far inland the fog went. There's the fog footprint. And this is what it looks like at the beach. So, when you go, I always tell people, because people, it's funny, I guess now it's not, in the old days people didn't know when to go to the beach. And I don't know if it's foggy. I'm like, well, pull up a visible satellite map. You can see it, right? And that's what this looks like. I know it's simple, but it does bear reminding. And sometimes I'll do it just to refresh myself on satellite footprint. This is how it looks, okay, right? It's simple and actual how it looks. Because satellite footprints are, and radar footprints too, are, they kind of you have to interpret them based on topography and other things. So there is San Francisco. This is Halama. I saw a couple guys out earlier, and you can see that fog. We already looked at the fog in Halama, right? Pretty good dose of it as well. The coast is ringed in with fog. and then all the way down to Carlsbad. Watch out for that dog. Dude, what's with the Labradoodles, man? Jesus. God, ever since COVID, I think that's a Labradoodle. I mean, they're cool, but there's a lot of Labradoodles. Like, it just became the flavor of the month. And now my whole neighborhood's Labradoodles. And I get Dad's a veterinarian. I love animals. You love animals. But if you can, and I don't know why you can't, adopt an animal. Like, because one of the things we did when I was growing up, I worked in my dad's kennels. And there's a lot of animals that, need homes, and they're awesome. Like, they know. Like, sometimes bred animals have a tendency, can be not as robust physically because they don't have all the inputs, all the, natural stuff to fight off diseases, and that's why you see sort of exotic diseases with animals that have a tendency to be bred. Again, that's about as deep as my veterinary science goes, but and then Labradors are awesome dogs, don't get me wrong, but if you can, let's say you got a Labradoodle, maybe you go, let's get another dog. Okay, next dog, go to the shelter, or go to the shelter and get. I've never had a pet anywhere but from the shelter, and and they're all Casey, Carl, Sam was a cat. I got Francis now. This is Hemet. I love this dude. Here's the thing about skating, real quick. God, sorry. Hemet Skate Park, which I think is a unique live camera. Temperature in Hemet today is going to be in the 80s. What was I going to say? I lost my train of thought. Pets. Sam, Carl. Lost my train of thought. It was a great thought, though. This guy can skate. Oh, I know I was going to say about skaters. Let's see this guy. He's on his own by himself. Skaters they get a lot of heat, but they work really hard. When you see a skater do a kickflip, you got to understand that's thousands of hours of what this guy's doing. And nobody cares. He's just doing it. So when I see skaters, I see a persistence that's pretty, like, see that? And he'll go back and try that trick 1,000 times. And to me, it's not, surfing's a lot different. But skating, the skaters, and they get a rap for being just kind of whatever, like, skateboarders, kind of does. It's weird, always has. Or not, they're not always, and maybe some of it was deserved. But in terms of persistence, which is what life is about, skaters. Yeah. This is not what I wanted. I think this is, who are we? Boreal on webcam. Let's do it anyway. I wanted to show you the snow. Yeah, skaters, right? This is, I think that's snow cam. Okay. Yeah, I'll try it again tomorrow. These are the birds. They're on the end of the nest. It looks like they're trying to get in a little bit of shade, aren't they? Yeah, I think that's what's going on there. There's a little shade. So they found the corner. There's hunkered down against the corner of the nest. It's breezy down in Big Bear. You can see the tree. If you look really close, you can see the tree moving. It's going to be hot again. So they're getting ready for another hot day. And it's interesting, you really think about that. I never really thought about the heat in birds, but I don't know how they cool themselves. I could Google it, but I'm not going to. But you will tell me. I imagine they're like dogs, right? Because they're not sweating. So that's why Jackie's mouth's open when it gets hot. So we'll see. Birds are doing pretty good. And then Venice Beach. I see that. We see that guy before, riding the bike. I've seen him before. And the chair's not there. There's a couple of adopted dogs right there. How do I know? Because I know. Brother and sister. Yeah, pets. They're awesome. That's the best thing about COVID is how, I'm running out of time, is how people got into animals, right? And, now we all know how awesome they are. Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
She's gonna bet me one day. Well, I believe that. This is like way big. Like building fucking rice. It goes right up. Just get it all. It's been here it is. It's so poor. I think that's boring. It's just one time for something really nice for you. Yeah, somebody does my well and that's I'm opening I'm hard. I know this is stinking. I'm so thinking this could be it's been something like that. Space. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that tells you it's definitely respect. Oh, respect. Get your back. You're trying to push those. I mean, I wonder if this is even. Oh, I could only reconcile. I take it to the back to her. I thought you did that. Yeah, I was. You hate me. You know what? And I have it. And I'm going again. So everything might be going a little bit better now. Wow. Right. Yeah, I can definitely tell. It's gotta be others.
Boat, Red Stinger 41 on 157.125. Coast Guard boat, Sea Adventure. Hey, are we good outside South Point side, or would you like me to stay out of the way of the rival?
Coast Guard boat 09, Red Stinger 41, out of here. Got program, turn around.
Easier for you guys, I can slide in behind Joey there, where he's already filled boxes.
Control Bridge, request if you got somebody to send. All right, thank you. Control Bridge, all personnel and equipment standing cleared to open the HDR door via hydraulic override.
Over. We'll be out there shortly.
Control Bridge, HDR doors open. Request to secure hydraulics to HDR.
Airboat 09, Red Stinger 41.
On 82 Alpha, we have you loud and clear.
Hey, we got you the same.
That sounds good. Is this a good starting spot for y'all? I believe this is the Alpha box. Wherever you guys need us and whatever you guys need, just let us know.
That's a perfect starting spot. If you guys want to start first course southwest, maybe like a 220 heading, that should work out well for us.
Roger.
Wind direction, about 11 knots.
Go counter.
They have nut grabbers. Control bridge request if you can ask sonar if they have nut grabbers.
Please let me know when you're ready. Roger, we are heading to Williams Gate, and for one of the port house will need to be exit. We'll be opening the Williams Gate shortly. Good copy. Sure.
Coast Guard 09, request scenario 2, scenario 2. Scenario 2. Copy, scenario 2. Airbus 09, Red Stinger 41, 41, request to turn to the south when able.
Star 65, be received. Some permission to open Williams Gate and let the MC01 exit over.
Scenario 3, scenario 3.
Thank you. Sounds good. How are you doing? and had everything be on the case for a day. And they weren't even there. You need to go. I can't be on that. Okay, nothing. I'm so put that back. Maybe we know that you do have what to do with me. And then we got to come out to maybe they just gotta figure what they can do to
We are 1.83 from the starting area.
Two Betty. Southeast available. Here's good bearing.
Where would you like it?
Williams Gate close. Stand by Williams Gate over. DIW. Trophy check.
Maybe yeah. This is
Overdrive.
it's not wrong.
25 free from 233.
It's mechanical. It's mechanical.
Red Stinger 41 requesting Denarius 5 southeastbound.
Aerial 5.
Collision, just get us into the box.
Event 2, this is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead hailing you on channel 14, over. Trolley, copy, stand by channel 14, over.
Can I get a radio check on channel 69, please? Radio check.
Jai, once they're up here, I'm going to relieve you so that you can go have lunch.
Copy.
Freedom Boat Club, this is Born Legacy.
5, scenario 5.
We're ready to come in, we're right outside.
No, I can't.
Event 2, this is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead. We are making our approach off your port side, blue light flashing over.
outbound to sea. This is Warship 20, sending by all concerned traffic on pounds 16, 12, and 13. Out.
Oh, hey, is this Legacy?
It is.
Hey, yeah, this is Fox. Sweet. We are just coming from the far...
If you were in the process of getting it done, but that other you were still in the plan, you got three, you get the three. And then that's the good one. That's the good one. And then, no, that, see, I always had to, you're trying to understand. This is sometimes you need a lot more help. Like, the doctor said the person is moving around, and it's I just have to really let it up real hard as I can. Back it up. Down there, just somewhere. And now I gotta get to work and get 101 every day.
Love you. Hotel 65, be with you. Up in that break, Bravo, Hotel 65, and be with you, requesting permission to open Williams Gate. Let the MC01 enter, over.
Security, all stations. This is Coast Guard Cutter John McCormick, break. Coast Guard Cutter John McCormick is inbound San Diego Bay en route to Broadway Pier. Any concerned traffic, contact Coast Guard Cutter John McCormick, channel 1316. United States Coast Guard Cutter John McCormick out.
Red Stinger 4-1, we're complete with the first evolution training. Our company aircraft is having some issues. Expect a break in aircraft for probably the next 20 minutes or so. We'll be back on station.
Security, Security, Security. This is Warship 20 proceeding underway from Naval Base San Diego outbound to sea. Security, Security, Security. This is Warship 20 proceeding underway from Naval Base San Diego outbound to sea. This is Warship 20 standing by for all concerned traffic on channels 16, 12, and 13. Out.
Oh, yeah. Probably about the times if you're supposed to, you never did. Exactly. No, after this, you know, tell her what you do. You can get involved with the woman. Well, make the point, maybe you can make maybe all this. The deal is made. Well, it's the heat. He's getting married. He's used to it. He'll be around all his forced. It's just when you go in, it's the heat. It's what when you do all the way, it's just the heat. He's thinking, that's what he wants to get you. See you man for deal, about to talk about, and then you'll be done and come home. No, that's what it is. That's why you're
Going to take a sabbatical right now.
Man, what you did this, that's why. Why the hell I make? I'll clean that up, pick that up. Yes, yes. So, one I can call him. To a psychophone. Well, they didn't call me. Well, I see to see him. Chances really nice. Hey, you want to try Biden tribes? You're not going to be. Yeah, there's going to see some tribes. I'm not going to. Yeah, no, they don't. They don't have it. Like it's hard to speak. And you gotta get a lot more eating on stuff, so I'll get your tongue out if you do. It's the heat. Everybody's always the heat. And really too. I don't know there. What's a breakfast for you? You gotta put the bacon on the bag and then the pasta. Look, this one is this. Okay, so 186. That's not gonna be that actually. Nope, that's smooth. We'll probably do Well, it's getting everywhere. That's what I guess. I was right out too, and looking a little bit more. Not bad, look at the thing for me. Right. When you're supposed to do it, I want going to do it. Well, I was on about, but she don't talk to me about regional, about these decisions. Continuing. Okay, so you gotta take care of your being up in the air and call her and stuff.
Tractor 8, John McCormick, channel 13.
Lima Charlie, 1-2.
09, Red Stinger 41 back on station with you.
Roger, we're still standing in the Alpha box, ready whenever you guys are.
Roger that.
Tractor 8, Coast Guard Cutter John McCormick, channel 16.
Tractor 8 returning, channel 16.
Tractor 8, Cutter John McCormick, channel 13, Captain 13.
1-3.
Tractor John McCormick, Roger. Morning, Captain. Request Seaport support.
Report.
Red Stinger 41, request scenario 1, southeast bound.
Southeast, scenario 1, roger.
I'll be in 1 pound. I did my duty for so many years. I'm done. I'm done. Well, confession job. I actually anyway, this is not normal. Well, because they had to get the people from the building off. By then, things came up. And he had to be back there, but he had an extras with tied on.
if we head your way? Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, we'll head your way. Thank you so much. Perfect. Yeah, that's about when we'll be there. So thank you so much. We appreciate it. Very good. Thank you. Have fun.
Gunsmith 7-1, this is Warship 3.
Turn to the south, turn to the south.
Rogers.
37, channel 14. Gunsman 7-1, this is Warship 3-4 hailing you on Bristol Bridge, over. What's scenario 3, stop and go. Tractor 10, Tractor 10, this is event 2, channel 14, over. Yeah, Tractor 8, this is event 2, our bow planes are retracted. Sorry, you said the pilot is embarking on the port side, over? Port side, after the fill. Okay, good copy. We're getting cleats rolled right now.
into.
The pilot on the port side just after the bill.
Scenario 4.
Tractor 8 Event 2, we are ready to bring you alongside.
Plus DIW.
Captain, let's have the floating wires pulled onto the ship. Track 7 Event 2, good copy.
Coast Guard John McCormick, Coast Guard John McCormick. This is Warship
Captain, report you're ready to bring along all tugs.
2,000 yards off your starboard bow, over.
Tractors.
McCormick on channel 1-3, go ahead.
Roger. Roger 10. 2-0, intend to meet you port to port, over.
Warship 2-0 from John McCormick, Roger Captain. We'll stay slightly right in the channel and see you port to port.
Copy, Captain. Thank you. This is Warship 2-0, standby on channel 1316 out. Scenario 1 westbound, please. Scenario 1 westbound.
San Diego pilot, San Diego pilot.
It's kind of been gone every which way. Very hard to predict random dive times and stuff, but very, very surface active.
Dolphin, this is U.S. Warship 20 on channel 16, over.
Dolphin returning.
Morning, Captain. Our intention is to alter course to port in 1 minute and keep you on our starboard side. Starboard side, over.
Good copy. We're going to stay to the green side of the channel here, outside of it. There's plenty of room.
It's a good copy, Captain. This is U.S. Warship 20, standby on channel 16, out.
Dolphin, stand by 16.
Bessemer, this is Signal. You open mic on photo.
Coast Guard Cutter McCormick, Broadway Pier, channel 16.
Broadway Pier, John McCormick, go ahead.
Hey, good morning. You want to pick a channel?
05, scenario 5.
Roger that, channel 22 from John McCormick. Broadway from Cutter, John McCormick, go ahead.
Yeah, John McCormick, Broadway.
Broadway from Cutter, John McCormick, go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon again. Yeah, I got you coming in here. I'm staying dockside. If you need any assistance or anything, do you guys have line handlers, or did you assist any from the base or anything like that?
Broadway from John McCormick. We should have a line handler on their way over from Sector right now.
Okay, Roger, real good. Yeah, you're going to be all the way east past that last Yokohama, more towards the Embarcadero there. But, yeah, I'm standing by here, so if you need anything, just give me a holler. I'll be on 2-2.
Broadway from Cutter, John McCormick. Roger, thank you. Only thing I ask is if you need us to move, the earlier you can let us know, the better. Thank you. Stand by, channel 22.
Yeah, Roger.
20, U.S. Navy Warship 20, San Diego Control 1 on Channel 16, over.
Go for U.S. Warship 20 on Channel 16, over.
U.S. Navy Warship 20, San Diego Control 1, roger. Switch and answer, 12, 12, over.
Switching to 12, 12. This is U.S. Warship 20 on Channel 12, 12,
Scenario 3 turns into the boat, or turns into the helicopter only.
That is a good copy. We are slow to 3 knots to let them go ahead of us, over. That's a good copy, over. We are slowing down now. We'll let the sub pass ahead of us, over.
Broadway from John McCormick on 22.
USCZ
Broadway from John McCormick. I think I see you on the pier there, sir. Is that where you're going to want our pilot house, just about right where you are?
7 Yankee Bravo 2.
Correct. Broadway from John McCormick. Roger, thank you.
GHOC, USCG, GHOC, this is Crystal Ace, call sign Victor 7, Yankee, Bravo 2. USCG, GHOC, USCV, GHOC, this is Crystal 8. United States Coast Guard, JHOC, United States Coast Guard, JHOC. This is Crystal Ace, call sign Victor 7, Yankee Bravo 2, country sir.
Vessel calling out United States Coast Guard. This is Coast Guard.
9, Red Stinger 4-1. We are complete with this evolution. We are RTB to cruise swap, and we should be back out probably in about 20 to 30 minutes.
Vessel calling out to the Coast Guard. This is Coast Guard Sector San Diego on channel 16. Over.
United States Coast Guard, JHOC. This is Crystal Ace, call sign Victor 7, Yankee Bravo 2, come in please sir.
Roger, Captain. This is Coast Guard Sector San Diego on channel 22 Alpha. Go ahead, over.
Good afternoon sir, this is Crystal Ace. Vessel requesting permission to enter inside the radio.
Roger, Captain. This is the Coast Guard. Request you stand by on channel 22 Alpha. Over.
Will copy sir. Please note sir, the vessel is inbound for San Diego.
Captain, calling out to the Coast Guard, requesting permission to enter in. Request to know and confirm. Is your name Crystal Ace? Over.
USCG, yes sir, that is confirmed. The vessel is Crystal Ace. Call Victor 7 Yankee Bravo 2, bound for San Diego, GTA 1400.
Roger, Captain. That's a good copy from the Coast Guard. You have permission to enter. How copy? Over.
Roger sir, standing by 22 Alpha and 16.
Roger, Captain. Coast Guard will be standby on channel 16 and 22 Alpha as well.
Yankee Bravo 2, come please sir.
Race Committee is taking advantage of SI 12.2. We're reducing the length of the weather leg by 0.1 nautical miles. 0.1 nautical miles, same bearing. Race Committee is shortening the weather leg by 0.1 nautical miles. 0.1 nautical miles, same bearing. All boats, the race committee is taking advantage of SI 12.2 and we're reducing the weather leg by 0.1 nautical miles. 0.1 nautical miles. All competitors, race committee is taking advantage of SI 12.2 and reducing the weather leg by 0.1 nautical miles. 0.1 nautical miles. Same bearing. By 0.1 nautical miles, 0.1 nautical miles, same bearing.
Event 2, this is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead hailing on channel 14. Event 2, this is U.S. Navy Patrol Lead hailing you on channel 14, over. Y'all, sir. U.S. Navy Patrol Lead, standing by channel 14.
So 36009, X410, comms check. Coast Guard 36009, comms check, X410. Guard 36009er, X410, off check 157125.
Security car. Leaving 24 fuel barge on the head. We'll be heading outbound to 10th Avenue Marine Terminal. Concerned traffic can contact Harbor Commander on Channel 16. Commander.
Navy Hilo from the 36009. Flat longitude 32 degrees, 37.403 north, 117 degrees, 18.38. Now copy over.
Request your north coordinates.
Kilo 09, we just illuminated our blues. We're sitting at 37 over 18. I believe we have visual of you guys. We're just east of the 87, the Coast Guard 87 cutter.
Santiago pilots, this is Crystal East, call sign Victor 7 Yankee Bravo 2.
Captain, take on all lines as able.
Confirm.
Seaforth. Boss, thank you. Can I entertain you of any candy or chips or soda or waters? Can I entertain you with any chips or soda or water, candy? No, Pepe probably wants some candy. Roger. Alright, I'll see you in a second.
Radio check, channel 69, radio check.
Coast Guard 3609, request DIW.
Roger, we copy.
We're gonna shift forward just a touch. Forward. As we do that, let's go ahead and just make sure we're tight on the spring line.
You can't come in every day. Oh, just do it with them. He's on the other cook, and they can't get the cook too. You're gonna go for more talking. She's just gonna just go with her.
26009, request in area 1.
Hilo from 36009, pressing your last over.
Request scenario 1.
Roger, scenario 1.
Good boy, man. Get the cook. I start cooking without her and everything. This she really wants it. The thing is, she's not gonna have to do it all. She's really up in the deep. That's what I'm looking at. You know, that's the deep. Yeah, I gotta watch it.
here checking in. Just leave.
What am I to do with all the time?
What's up, dude? We left a humpback and some commons. I want to say it was down. Where was that? Oh my gosh. Turn the boat here. Hold on, coming at you. I was like 39 and 21, I think. America was on him last, or he was just getting there when I was leaving. So definitely check in with him, but it's only like 7-ish miles away or so, I want to say.
I'll cruise down that way and can't call him.
I know.
Thank you, appreciate it. I'm gonna head down that way right now.
Tribe cast off tugs. Just getting off in the forward tugs. They gotta cast off and then swing around for the brow.
San Diego pilots, this is Crystal Ace, call sign Victor 7 Yankee Bravo 2, over please. Crystal Ace. Good afternoon, sir. Please go ahead.
Request fails.
San Diego Pilot, Crystal Ace, please come in, sir. San Diego Pilot, this is Crystal Ace, call sign Victor 7 Yankee Bravo 2, come please, sir.
You can recover the dummy.
San Diego Pilot, this is the Crystal Ace, channel 16, come in. This is the Crystal Ace on channel 12, come in please. San Diego Pilot, Crystal Ace, come in.
Scenario 5.
San Diego Pilots, this is Crystal Ace, call sign Victor 7 Yankee Bravo 2, come in please.
05.
San Diego pilots, this is the Crystal Ace, channel 16, come in please.
Crystal Ace, San Diego pilot, good afternoon. Go to channel 12, please. Channel 12.
Roger sir, Crystal Ace going down to 12.
Box RB1, mic is close.
Report starboard side ladder 1 meter above the water.
Lines made, you ready for the bow?
RB1, thank you. Have a good day.
San Diego pilots, can you please confirm, do you require man ropes with the ladder?
Box up, copies.
Standing by 16 and 12.
Request turns into 90 degrees.
Yeah, I can see you out there. Yeah, thank you. Do you have eyes on the other one as well? Thank you. Appreciate it. It's like circling that area, possibly feeding, or is it just really headed slowly? Appreciate it. Making it as fast as you can. Thank you. Yeah.
Lost over.
36009 off station for the crew swap. We'll be back in about 30 mics.
Roger, crew swap. Yeah, Mary.
Registration 41.
1 is fully raised.
16 passengers, half-day trip. I'd like to pick up some bait, please.
Put you guys over here on the inside string. It's going to be inside, channel side. Buoy southward.
Here, inside south, channel side, 5 from the buoy, south lead. Go, thank you.
Looking good up ahead.
And that's it, I think.
Sailboat up ahead, starboard side. Plane about 800, 1,000 feet away. I don't know what he's trying to do. Twisting to the north. He's just crossing to the port.
Hey, let's see if we can find that red flag too. Make sure we put the flag up. Tyson or no?
Yeah, I'll look for it.
You keep watching there, Jose.
Yeah. Sailboat on the next red, going to your port.
It's up. Hey, do we leave that the whole way there?
No, we just need it for loading.
We're in Southside, ready when you are.
Good. That's not really, that's a half mast right there.
Roger. Four events topside, all hands and equipment stand clear to retract the floating line. Four events topside, you're good. Hey.
Tugboat, this is San Diego Control 1. Copy that you're looking for a place to exit. Break Beaver 4. What's a good location?
09, reaching your 4-1, looking for scenario 3.
You got your thruster fired up? Ready to push. Start pushing on her.
You got permission to open.
Control topside test. Control topside test.
Topside control, alright.
Control topside aye.
I'll stop on the thruster.
Stop. Why?
Got ways to work ahead too, right? We gotta catch that last Yoko.
Yep.
Wasn't sure how much the current was gonna set us, overshot it.
On the bow.
Okay. They're pushing towards there a little bit.
Working towards. On the bow. Yes. Ahead, about 100 on your bow.
Okay, are we flat or not yet?
Not quite, you got about 150 on your stern.
Off my bow. This is the Adventure 80, approximately. Just outside of Shelter Island. Hey, we have gear in the water. It's an FYI. It drives back about 100 feet off.
40 ahead. On the bow.
Alright, how about the stern?
Jose.
Alright, you can start checking your headway up. You're getting coverage on that fender.
How's our closing speed here?
Good, I'm gonna go all stop here in a second. Start checking that up hard. Check up on the valve.
Letting it work into it here. And that go ahead yet? Let me know when we're into it.
Cars, you're not go DIW, DIW.
Fast.
Coast Guard 09, what's your 41? Can we get scenario 6?
Just leave the jetties checking in. What's happening out there?
Can hear you, loud and clear.
Register your copies.
Tuna Helper, this is... Sorry, Freedom Boat Club, this is Tuna Helper. We're coming into the marina.
Copy, Tuner Helper. You're headed in between J and K. Let me know when you're outside the fairway.
Boat Club, this is Tuna Helper. We're coming into the marina.
Copy, Tuna Helper. Let me know when you're outside of J and K.
Copy.
Race Committee, do you have a course number, please?
Frisco 09, registered Eco GIW. On there, we're going to be checking off station for the crew spot.
Roger.
Yeah, man.
Hex 410 joining you again. You guys need a break or ready to jump into it? Copy, no route close down, you're ready for comments.
far south? Where did you... Where are you at right now?
Scenario 1, heading your discussion.
Someone... And it's out to the west of you a few miles, you said? Roger. Okay, cool. Right on. Is there anything else into the east of it there, or dolphins or something? Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you.
Radio check, please. Radio check, San Diego Bay.
Freedom Boat Club, this is Tuna Helper. We're at J&K.
Copy, Tuna Helper. You're all clear to head on in.
Copy. Freedom Boat Club, I come down between J and K or between K and L? Copy.
Freedom Boat Club, this is Born Legacy. We're coming in. We're right outside the mouth of the marina.
I go straight back to the spot. I mean, I don't need a stock step on standby, but all good, brother.
Coast DIW.
come in and start.
Life to Freedom Boat Club. About 2 minutes. Which aisle do we go down?
You're going down the aisle between J and K.
Perfect. And can we get a dock cart?
We got you. See you in a second.
Request scenario 1 westbound.
Roger.
No.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. Right on. Thank you, working that way.
That's becoming
Reminder to all coach boats and spectator boats, please stay behind race committee boats at all times.
I don't know how cool it's going to be. It's supposed to be more week. Really one day you guys to go out. I'm not. Well, if it gets too hot, they may have to go. You're gonna have to leave us. They can't. No, about 9:30. But she's gonna have to hang out with me. Very awesome. Like, what when I get there, she's gonna have to hang out. And then when I get there, come find me, right? And we can spend 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes. And this year's stuff, otherwise we're not gonna be able to. No, you gotta buy these. Oh, yeah. And he probably told me, oh, come on. The hell is that race? You can't put me up with this. The name. Took to me. So, no, Charlie,
Anyone come in?
She's just gonna have to be like, that's not on me, too. Well, what she may have to do is take a day off.
Anyone come in, switch with me on the south side.
Maybe go do insurances. Either
We're gonna switch positions. Come to the south side.
This is not one. This crap. Nope. I can't. That is cool, man. Can we go like a cloud? Do we have a cloud? Oh, I can't get that. I don't know why. What is that stupid?
What?
Because you get the cloud. No one let me. I don't know why. This is. No. What was the other one? I can't turn it on. Let's see how it's done. Just gotta do it, bro. I mean, you don't know how I'm not to be.
One hazard die flags up.
Just gotta do it, bro. Come on, man. Still, when it comes, ain't doing it. Yeah.
Security, San Diego, car carrier Crystal Ace, inbound for National City Marine Terminal, standing by channel 1612 for traffic. Crystal Ace.
And you know you guys almost on time. You see that.
When your motor's running, you're not a sailboat, you're a motorboat.
So that no one cuts the pier into the little channel thing.
Andy's crossing the channel. He has no right of way. Working to see some birds down here. I'm kind of pointing out for some dolphins and probably skirt the border and then shoot over there or something. All right. Thank you.
Oh, God, that's a big way. Oh, see, in my opinion, this has a lot.
9, request DIW, we are RTB for crew swap.
Maybe you should tell me.
Go ahead and move closer to the pier. Right in between the pier and the ship.
Coming back to dock.
Perhaps you can release the containment message.
Its way. Thank you. I don't need dock car neither. Thank you.
Good copy.
Yes. I think it's a new yes.
Coast Guard 09, West Singer 41, requesting aerial 1. Area 1.
Let's go with negative. Okay, there, go do it. Well, see how much all and he could, he does, they could have next. I think both is out. I can see nothing. Right. No, if you can't deal with me at the call for one day, then the sun's going to do it. You know it's going to happen.
30, same distance.
Well, cause if you were doing you have to go in the snow pile and fix it. I'm only going to be out there I'll go out. And John, he does every once in a while. Since it's already after the other balls. I'm going to see if I can do something. I'm going to do it. Well, power it up. And making the scenes. And until my brother, but in this, but I got it in there. So this into time. Yeah, that's cool, man. Easy.
9, requesting area Q.
Hey, coming out of the jetty. How's it going out there? Wow, okay. Southwest and see how far we can get, but yeah. I come in a little early too, so I don't want to be too late. Anyone else went anywhere else, or is everybody down there? Okay. Alrighty. Thank you for the intel.
Dolphins off a bound. Money for all that stuff I was going to work out kind of towards where private.
Cool, thank you.
Problem, good luck. We'll let you know. We'll keep posted here.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, we'll probably just head that way. I don't think we'll make it, though, to be honest.
Okay, sounds good. Let us know we're back up, so I'll kind of... I hear you there. Good luck.
You too.
Oh, Peregrine checking in. What are those lower numbers there? I like Mexico. That'll work. Thank you so much. Fortune 2 Southside Eye.
07, thanks for the help. See you later. 07, roger that. See you tonight.
Peregrine, America. Peregrine, America.
Troy, sorry, I was on the phone.
Oh, that's all right. We picked up humpback from Legacy this morning that was going, generally speaking, south. And that led us to a second humpback. And then we went back to the first humpback. I gave final numbers to Privateer, and hopefully they were able to pick up the trail from there. Good, well showing, not going fast. When I left, it was like 37, 38, like 20, 21, something like that. But hopefully, Privateer picked up the trail.
Good copy. Yeah, I was just talking to them. I guess I think it's right around like 34 and 23 or something like that. But Roger, I appreciate it. Thank you, Troy. Kind of everything moving to the southish.
Well, that one humpback was, but when we were with it at the 37 and the 20, a lot of bait. So there were a lot of dolphins. They were not high density, but spread out over. So it ended up adding up to hundreds. And then earlier reported was more activity in that 34-24 area. So if you're going to head down that way anyway, I wouldn't be surprised if you find something else that way.
Copy. All right, awesome. Looks like we got our work cut out for us. I appreciate it, Troy.
Have a nice voyage.
That's really cool.
Sailing vessel America, pilot boat, channel 16.
This is the pilot boat. Go ahead.
Yeah, America, you mind if I cut across your bow?
Pilot, actually that was more up. But yeah, go.
I'm looking for your location.
Roger, thanks, America.
Oh, this is cool, man. Oh, that is cool, man. That was fucking. Oh, that is cool.
Control bridge, bridge is missed.
Oh, that is so cool.
Control bridge, all hands and equipment stand clear to fully raise the number 2 periscope.
Yeah, okay. You can see that.
Trover Drive.
That's come on. It's not bad. Well, okay, what's this? I know any clues that grandma school. Wow. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, why is this so much space?
Nine, Register 41, looking for scenario.
Better off with
Anyway, can you move closer into the channel so you could plug it up?